Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sorry, I'm gonna be fiddling with things for a second. We are now streaming on Twitch and on YouTube, just to get things to a wider audience. I've also messed with the audio settings, and on top of that, we now have a community Discord. Currently just me and one of my buddies as a moderator. But I'm hoping that we can get some people in there and start seeing some fun stuff going on. Let me make sure that this is actually going out on YouTube. Okay, there we go. So that's working. Why is it... How do I change this? Should have messed with this before. Come on. Nope. Okay. Goodness, YouTube. What is up with this? Okay. How do I get this chat? Pop this out. Now, I should have had this all set up prior, but hey. This is a new process for me. Got me some slack. Let's see. Finding space for all this stuff to show up. Goodness. Oh, that's not gonna work. Man, Windows 10. Windows 10. Goodness. Sometimes the search bar just doesn't work. And that's fun. I love Windows 10. Yes, that's me. Let me sign in on my Google account. No. Go away, Google. There we go. Hey, you can't be the first. I was here firstest. Thanks, guys. Thanks for being here. We're also on YouTube now. Oh my god. All of my friends just popping in. Yeah, we're on YouTube as well. I need to link the YouTube to the Twitch so that people can watch on either or both. Hey, how about that? But it's actually working. How the hell? Oh yeah, there it is. Apparently there's one person watching now. So either one of you guys hunted down my YouTube, which is the same username and all that, or someone organically has found the stream. Won't be able to tell unless they say something, but hey. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need to link my channels. But we're gonna go ahead and switch scenes. We've got the game pulled up. So last time we were playing this, we set up our petroleum boiler and we're running that. But this time we got to go to space. We need to go to space. We're running out of metal. Oh yeah, over here we were having trouble with, our food was stifling. Yeah. Okay, it's all coming back. It's all coming back. We needed to set up some slickster ranches. But yeah, see, we're gathering lots of petroleum. Which anyone who's never seen this before, this is a very complex system. But the gist of it is hot magma come down, turn into rock, get caught by doors, heat the window, and boil oil into petroleum. Because if we look at the crude oil here, look at its properties, its vaporization point is 399.9 degrees, but it doesn't actually vaporize into a gas, and actually transforms into petroleum. Now, if you heat that petroleum up too much, it does turn into a gas. And we did have a little problem where we got a little bit of sour gas, because, well, we put too much oil in this little chamber. But now it's running nice and smoothly. Speaking of which, we need to insulate that in just a little better. We got a infinite oil storage over here in the corner. Our infinite petroleum storage here. I think we were making more than enough oxygen for our dupes. Yeah, we're making plenty. We had a pod ready? What's in the pod? Nutrient bars. Yeah, because over on this colony, we're running into some minor issues. these bathrooms working right? Just queuing up some things for these guys to do a little work so they're not just standing around. Maybe we use some of this power to shore up our water supplies. Yeah, I think that'll be a prudent use of our resources here. I mean, we've got a lot of water, but we don't have a whole lot of clean water. That here. How much water can this process? 5 kilos per second. So if we're gonna do the full pipe, we'll need 2. Plus this will give us some salt, which we can ship back to the main colony. Build it right here. Set up a little mess hall for them. Is this big enough? Is this big enough to be a great hall? Just barely. It is just barely big enough to be a great hall. Yeah, that'll give them plenty of stuff to work on. And we need to find a new spot to put our mealwood. It's just too cold. It's just so cold because of this cold water coming out of this cool slush geyser. Oh, maybe a fridge. Maybe a fridge would be prudent. So that'll give them a bunch of stuff to work on. And focus back to the main colony. We need to figure out where we're going to put our spaceport. Which I'm kind of thinking we set it up over here. I'm just not sure. How much space do we have to the top? 37 tiles. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And we need to start making fertilizer. Someone's hitting the button there. Oh yeah, we're gonna give these nutrient bars to our other colony. Our colony with the uncertain food supply. Head back over here. Check our ranches. We just gotta make sure everything's running smoothly. I think we were going to set up like a shine bug farm right here. I think that was my plan. 80 tiles. I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. And I'm gonna have to reroute the cooling loop. Oh yeah, because we're just pitifully low on metals. What's the Slickster living range? Because like we don't need more power. That's the thing, is that we don't need more power. What we really need is just to get off this stinky dirty rock. Head over to like Sagini. This asteroid would be a great choice for a new place. Let's see, could we do a Radbolt engine? Do we have that unlocked? Yeah, we need to make some fertilizer. I think it's the first thing we probably want to be working on. So I think we'll reroute this polluted water to go down to our fertilizer synthesizers. Well, we're up at 35 tons of steel. That's a good amount of, that's a pretty darn good amount of steel. So how do we get our pipes down to our oil biome? That's the real question. I guess we just need to start boxing off our oil biome just to give us some room to work with. Actually, we could come in through right here. So if we route the pipe, so that instead of coming across here, or maybe even we just do a split. Because this isn't gonna need a whole lot of yeah, this barely needs any water. What we really need is storage bins, so they'll start bringing dirt down here. Dirt and phosphorite. And I think we were going to, on this colony, if I remember right, where is it? Yeah, we've got a lot of sand, so I think we should start making glass on this colony. Let's have like one dude sitting back here, dumping glass. And we really need a debris chiller of some sort. So that we can start extracting all these materials. There's a lot of resources that we didn't sweep out because this area was already extremely hot. How do we go about this? We got so many things that we need to be working on. We got so many different things. But yeah, we definitely just start rerouting our polluted water, or at least like enough for the enough for our fertilizer production over this way. Let's give them a spot that's reachable. I think we're just gonna pump. Yeah, okay. Here, we're gonna set up some stuff. We'll also come over here, start pumping out all this water. Just send it straight into oil production. So now I'm thinking about it, we should have like a little bit of fertilizer already built up that we can use as oxidizer. Yeah, we have 12 tons of fertilizer already built up. So at this point, I think that we kind of still want this running across. Even if it's just insulated pipes. What is our power production looking like? Our max potential power consumption is currently at 5.94 kilowatts and we're only producing 2.55. Is that true? That's 1800, that's 18. No, we definitely are producing way more than that. Yeah, it's just counting the steam turbines under our generators. Man, I wish these teleporter inputs had more slots on them. The fact that you can only send back one liquid at a time, a little rough. It's a little rough. They must have brought in some hot igneous rock. This is all still forbidden, right? Yeah, that's all still forbidden. Oh, it might be time to move the pump over. Because really, we're just going to need 2 pumps. Right here. Oh, if we tile this in, we could just move this pump up. All right, we can speed things up now. Leave that open for now. We want to sweep up all this stuff. Actually, you know what? Maybe we just leave that pump right where it was. That'll be the lowest spot in this little area, this little depression. On this shine bug, so shine bugs, their light extends out 5 tiles from their position. I think if we move this guy's bed over 1, he won't be able to get his sleep obstructed. Like if we move his bed right here. Since the point of interest is right here, that means, well, he'll still be in range. Oh no, wait, no. He's good, that'll be good. Shine bug's right there right now. Yeah, that'll be perfect. We're gonna have to hurry up. Too much of this heat gets up to this water. It might flash it into steam. Was the lava not flowing? Now we're starting to get low temps. Relatively speaking. What's the deal here? I guess this volcano is dormant, but this magma should flow over. So we look at Sagini. Unfortunately, no iron volcano. And we're gonna need to do some space scouting first. We won't be able to just immediately go into colonizing new planetoids. Yeah, perhaps, Quantum. Also, welcome back. I probably should have cut this a bit lower. Well, and it's probably this. If this obsidian block wasn't here, it would probably flow a little better. Yeah, because it looks like it's gonna stall out here in a little bit. But we've already made a decent chunk of petroleum. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. This is basically all set. Well, that's probably getting to be too much oil. So we want to... We might shut this off for now. Actually, probably better if we shut it off from here. I do not need this overpressurizing again, spawning a bunch of sour gas in our nice clean room. Guess I probably ought to think about how we're going to route this petroleum up. Because we're going to need to go around. And it'll come up through here. Bridge over. I mean, I kind of wish we could just go through over here. That'll be a pain. Because we're definitely, I think we're just gonna throw in our spaceport in this general area. Have a couple of rockets. Our polluted water pipe is gonna be in soonish. I guess while they're working on that, we'll do some stuff over here. We're not actually ranching these hatches. It's just gonna be a wild ranch. We probably need to get our food situation a little more figured out on this planetoid. It's just a little too cold. So maybe time to insulate in our little cold water supply. Just a little chilly. I guess setting up the debris chiller should be the next thing that we work on this planetoid, because we wanna recapture all this junk, mostly salt and sand, as well as these poke shell molts. Not that we're really hurting for lime on the other colony. We're doing plenty of ranching. Actually, is it even... Okay, I should be warm enough there. Might even run a couple of space heaters just to keep things going. Kind of a waste of power, but hey, that's what it is. Oh yeah, we need to move our food storage. I know it's better to store it in like a fridge and have it in like a sterile atmosphere, but we're moving our mess hall. It's not even warm enough for the mellow mallow. We don't have any Joya seeds. That's still enough for it to count. No, it's just a mess hall. It needs a plus 20 decor item. A plus 20 decor item. Or is that just plus 20 decor? Yeah, a single item. Would be possible if we had any plants that could grow here. Oh, I guess we could put a mellow mallow or briar bluff right here. It should be warm enough. We could ship over a little bit from our other planetoid if we really wanted to. I'm totally blanking. It's not under, it's under MISC. Yeah, there we go. Find a little chunk of maybe cool diamond. Yeah, we'll probably just have to grab whatever's available. Yeah, it's also warm enough for a mellow mallow. So yeah, Great Hall. Very nice. Get a little ladder action right there so they can build this pipe. See what... Oh yeah, we already looked at this. Did... I guess this planetoid just... Or well, I guess we haven't mined it all yet. I don't know why I'm even bothering with that. Kind of a waste of copper, but hey. I guess technically we could just hook up conductive wire. Just use the lead. Make it go just a little bit quicker. See if I made it across. Yep, a little bit of diamond. We'll replace this with a diamond arrow pot just in case the temperatures drop. Shouldn't. But it might. Repair supply. Oh. Oh. Little bit of copper wire. Just messing things up. Yeah, it's trying to get popped eardrums because we've just I forgot this on for like 10 cycles and the carbon dioxide pressure down here at the bottom of the base just got way too high. And it didn't even get things warm enough. I think we'll actually throw in... Oh. Hmm. The power requirements on this little colony is minuscule. We're over generating power by quite a lot. Now moving all this, turning all this water into salt water though should inject a little bit of heat into this area. It's funny because it's always like, it's always usually the opposite issue, where it's like, damn, it's too hot. Why is it so hot here? But in this colony, it's more, it's getting a little too cold. He's unreachable? Shouldn't be unreachable. They're probably just low priority. We've got a lot of stuff going on. It's probably going to just be a bit of time spent just waiting around for things to get done. Though, on Automata here, could at least set up a couple of oxygen generators and ship like just maybe even just a single pipe of oxygen back. Just so that we can double the amount of duplicates that we have on our main base. Because we've got the living space now. We've got enough space to house more dupes. And I think we're generating more than enough food. I mean, look at that. We're at 130,000 kilocalories of barbecue. It's funny because they're sourcing a not insignificant amount of the igneous rock from our oil biomes, but our cooling loop is just dealing with it like a champ. We could probably give them some easier to source igneous rock if we mine out just a little bit of this area right here. Go, that'll just a couple more pipe sections and they'll have that done. I probably should have set the filters on this. Gonna need all the dirt that we have and a bunch of phosphorite. We've got plenty of fertilizer for the time being, but I know that we'll probably need more for oxidizer. Now, did we get those dust caps over here, or did we get them on the other colony? Well, we don't even have a cook. At the same time, I feel like maybe if it weren't for this oil well being here, I'd say that we reclaim this area for the habitable portion of the base. Because if we could push all of our hot industry, like say below like this line right here. I feel like we just don't have enough room to do, like we're dedicating a lot of space to our hatch ranches, which is like not a terrible thing because they are producing most of the coal that we're using, and having a backlog of coal isn't, you know, not a bad thing. Got a ton of space taken up by our Drekos. I was just going to start up a little Shinebug Ranch just to be able to distribute them across the colony for decor bonuses and just to have them. Especially in this little area because the these fridges, they keep getting germs on the food somehow. I don't know where they're coming from, but they're getting food poisoning germs on them. Not enough to really be like a huge issue. And food poisoning as a disease in this game is not really like a massive priority. And we thermally disconnected these the steam from the water, but now that the turbines aren't running, it's not cooling it. And the oil blob got shifted by when the water tank got too tall or too high. Just a thin layer of carbon dioxide preventing that temperature transfer. Ah, but the pipe is done. Pipe is done. We hook it up. Send some cold water down, way down our base for fertilizer production. I could put an auto arm right here and it would keep these things filled up. I think it requires a dupe to run. Oh, they don't require dupe labor? Okay, so sweet. So that'll just run. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly why I put them, putting them down in this lower area, because we're already just going to be passively dealing with that as it comes up. Thinking... Oh, yeah, we'll need to push this up. There they go. Oh, maybe we convert our power systems over to heavy watt just to reclaim all that ore. To the conductive, just using lead. I mean, there's some areas we won't, well, actually no, there's no areas that we won't be able to use it in. Yeah, the main issue is just gonna be getting it all done. Once it's done, it's done. What is locally available here? There should be igneous. Just go in here. And we'll disconnect this pipe. Yeah, well, and especially with no renewable metal on this planetoid. Like, we've got a good supply of copper from just our mining activities, and we've still got ore lying around. It just it's getting a little tight. It's getting a little tight. 9 tons of iron. Still got like 20 tons of copper ore. We're not refining. Well, we should just be refining it now, but in fact, I probably ought to just disable these, because we're just keeping a single smooth hatch, so that, like, if we wanted to on like a low heat planet, we could just ship hatches over for localized metal refining. Because I know the efficiency isn't superb on them, but you know, as we've spoken about before, having the low temperature or no temp and free food, it's pretty nice. Yeah, yeah. Well, and that's why we pared it down to just a single one. There's a single one being fed iron and a single one being fed copper, and we're keeping as little as possible in these feeders. I'm pretty sure that when we had just a quick sweep storage set up here, a small amount of our copper got eaten by these stone hatches, which is the worst possible outcome. Probably massive overkill to have a full pipe of polluted water coming in, but it will spread a little bit of cool down here. I mean, we're not really utilizing any of the heat from our petroleum boiler, Or any of the residual heat. Well, wait a second, that got hot. That's hot again. Okay, we can kick this on just for a little bit longer. Must have caught some hot debris. Because that's back up to 560 degrees. We can refine just a little bit more petroleum out of that. I have to keep a close eye on when they build this pipe section. There's one last pipe section for the for a cutoff, and then we can start pumping back all this oxygen back into the main base area. Maybe set up a little liquid lock here so that they can quickly access our spaceport. Though actually, now that I'm thinking about it, if this is where, if we're gonna have like, say, like 2 or 3 rockets, just like side by side here. So like one there, one here, one here. Obviously with like the, like igneous rock or even obsidian, insulated tiles underneath them to capture the heat and prevent the plume from spreading. Then we could start expanding upwards. That's an idea. If we really need to capture more livable space. Because I kind of want to have like a pip ranch or two. You know, just cram whatever we can into this base. We must have crammed like one too many packets of water. Oh no, when it's not going through the tuner, the path is too short. If the steam room was hotter, we could just dump one packet of water into this little steam chamber. We might just do that. We might just... The pressure should be high enough that it won't off gas. Oh, there's that last pipe section. Knew it was coming. Now we need to just stop this right now. That's the last one. Oh, but it's too many. There we go. Oh. Got a nice little bit of fertilizer being made. Yep, but now that that pipe section is done, I think what we do is we put a block, just any block, it doesn't need to be igneous rock. We've got more granite up here than anything. Obsidian, some Moffic rock. Are they sweeping polluted dirt to this spot? Surely not. Oh no, no. Maybe we should be pickling like a little bit of our meal ice just for like space food. It'd be better if we could get berry sludge, but we just don't have the sleet wheat. Yep, I definitely, that's gonna be a problem. That is going to be a problem. Well, maybe not if we have just a little bit of petroleum here at the top. Oh, that's way too much crude. We weren't keeping an eye on it, and it happened. We have no idea when this volcano will come back up. Yeah, I should have wired an or like a, oh man. We'll just have to hope and pray. Because it's, yeah, it's below the 399. Oh, we almost sucked out enough heat that this lead would have solidified. That wouldn't have been good. We might get lucky. We might get lucky. Maybe. The last time we had yeah, maybe. The last time that happened, we had to fiddle with it for like an hour just trying to get the oh, what was it? Where is... I guess we haven't made any pickled meal, so... Yeah, I was gonna say maybe building this out of like bunker tiles would have been more prudent than just the I mean, it's obsidian, but yeah, the insulated tiles just don't cut it. Not that we can change it now, because it'll all spill out, and then we'll have hot gas either way, or hot sour gas either way. Because you can see the remnants from this, from our initial mess up. Yeah, because frankly, I don't care if it bursts out this way. It would be like, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. It might mean that we have like a packet of oil in our petroleum infinite storage, or just like a packet of oil just sitting there. Though it should get hot enough to flash it. Yeah, well, and I mentioned this on the previous stream that I'm pretty sure that's why in a lot of these designs people end up just putting a 2 tile wide wall instead of just the single tile wide. Because then, like, you know, liquid can pass through a single damaged tile, damage due to pressure, but it can't do 2. I mean, I think it can if it's, yeah. Yeah, but when it's a vacuum and everything is, but not 3. Damn you, game. Damn you. Well, at this point, we could have, if I was feeling particularly testy, we could always get in here and get rid of this obsidian. Have a dupe run back as quick as they can, trying to outrun the magma. Cat, what do you want? You want me to rub your head? Yeah, you're adorable. You're a cutie. trying to stream you, goober. I'm trying to stream you, goober. Okay. Back to our regularly scheduled program. That's actually perfect. We'll throw those. We're gonna start dumping shine nymphs into space. Just this entire area filled by shine bugs. Yeah, and maybe since we that's funny. Haha. Look at that crude oil just hanging out there. I think it won't be such a big deal since we caught it before it displaced the petroleum completely. Since it will still compress the oil, but it should quickly reach this packet of petroleum and flow over. I mean, we won't know until this volcano comes out of dormancy, and we don't even know when this, what the eruption active period on this, volcano looks like. Because in a perfect world, we would have done this where a dupe could get in there after the fact and, analyze it while it's dormant like this. But because of the way that we set this up, there's just always going to be a little bit of magma. Unless we tunnel in some other way and fiddle with it that way, but I just don't know if there's anywhere safe to do that. As Chatter said last stream, we could always have the Temple of Doom try to, like, run from the magma. But it's a little risky. It's a little too risky for my taste. This is slowly eating our dirt. Let's see here. We could get that. I mean, we really just need like. I guess what we'll need here is. Put like a packet of salt water. Where would you even pull power from? Since this whole circuit's just on ranches, got a high potential load, but the concurrent load is never more than like 120, maybe 240. I think we pull a wire from this. Because I don't want to just vent out all this oxygen. This oxygen is perfectly fine. Power. Need to minimize my browser. It's peeking through a crack and I'm seeing it. It's bothering me. There we go. All my overlays are set right. Oh, you know, that's kind of a pointless thing to be doing right now. I don't even know why I bothered doing that. I guess it'll keep air from flowing in. That's what we'll tell ourselves. And that's empty now, so we'll start pumping from here. Oh, that's where we were storing our bleach stone. That's gonna... Well, actually, no, that won't start off gassing at all because there's too much oxygen. Oh, God. Go, that'll vent out to space. Take a little bit of time, but that's okay. Pips! Oh, we need to open this up. Open this door. Release the pips. Maybe these arbor trees are... No, there's still like another 15 degrees of temps that are needed. This polluted water is very cold. Yeah, maybe we do run a space heater down here just to get it to a livable temperature for those arbor trees. Oh, I'm surprised we don't have higher stress levels. And the morale is high. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. This space should be 104 tiles. It's, you know, 8 tiles too big, but that's fine. Because we're going to put... Actually, we need to reroute this. Yeah, we're just going to start replacing it all. Just replace all of it. mop up all this water. Because I think we're just going to extend these insulated tiles straight up. Just a shame that you can't build these joint plates over each other. Oh, that's gonna be a problem right there. Gonna have to put in a transformer just for that. Just a little transformer. Why's that flipping on and flipping off? Oh, that's why. Something is, that is disconnected. They did the thing I told them to do, and then I didn't fix it when they did it. Need these done first, friends. There we go. Nice clean little vacuum. utilities. We just want this to spread the heat out, so we make these out of granite. Awesome, Paku. I wouldn't mind having some Paku. I wouldn't mind some Paku, but we also need somewhere to put them. I think this pool of water is barely big enough for like, we have 48, that's 6. Is the pool big enough for 6? Oh no. Oxygen becoming low or scarce or low pressure. On what planet? me take a bite out of this. Let's make them out of lead. I know it's not the best thermal conductivity, but it's decent. Routing on this. Do we have enough steel for another thermo aqua tuner? We sure don't. Need just a little bit more steel. Maybe if we use a move to tool, then move it in like a ton or less. Yep, a ton. There we go. That's all we need. Manufacture material, put steel there. It's like it's trying to think. Oh. Look back at the utilities. We go get our thermo aqua tuner. I think we want it to be right here in the corner. I know, we want that flipped. We don't want it facing that way, we want it facing the other way. And the water comes out right here. Oh wait, but we have to, it has to come up this way. We gotta get a thermo sensor on that. That'll be our heat exchanger for cooling the oxygen as it comes out so that it doesn't get back to our base and just burn everyone. If we used every last bit of our granite, we could back wall in that entire area. Though accounting for floors and stuff as well. Because I wouldn't be counting the outer left and right walls. So with that in mind, this would be another... up to another 6 floors. Oh, did all that lava solidify? Is it transferring? I guess it's transferring temps to the obsidian through this way. I'm surprised these didn't solidify first. Okay, we can finish the heat exchanging. Maybe we'll bring the Paku in here. Get a good stretching. Oh, I probably should have. Just a little. Because it really doesn't matter how much water's in it. I guess that'll deal with the overpressure a little bit. Go on, collapse into a void. You know you want to do it. Come on. Perfect. Okay. So now deconstruct everything past this point. If I'd been smart, I would have hooked this up to a gas sensor, but I wasn't. So we'll just have to deal with it this way, by manually connecting it and disconnecting it. Oh, now that we've rerouted that sucker. Now actually go through and get rid of these heavy wires. Then we'll have I goofed this up. I goofed this up just a little. We actually want that going like that. It appears we're being bombarded. Or I thought we were. Oh, maybe it already finished. Yeah, with the new move tool, I think another neat feature that could be added would be maybe multi-select. You know, select a bunch of items, tell them to move it to a specific location. I mean, that's essentially what we have sweeping for, but could be an idea if the developers ever see this. Just a thought. Actually, just in here. Yeah, and maybe that's something that someone could mod in. I mean, because they obviously already have, like, dragging built in as, like, a thing that can be called in multiple cases. I mean, pretty much all the tools can do that. And I think there is a mod that lets you, like, select multiple tiles and it'll tell you what's in, like, all of the tiles collectively. Now that I'm really thinking about it. Jesus. 1,300 kilos of water, or salt water. Hobson TV, thank you for the first time chat. Hello, I see that you're doing well. Could you give me some advice regarding oxygen and electricity in this game? Because I'm getting used to it at the start. I'm reaching day 160 and I'm running out of oxygen and I have a problem with it and electricity. Could you write to the chat? Oh, did you join the, Oh, no, you're just talking about, like, right here. Okay, sure. If you wanted to post, like, images or stuff, we do have a Discord set up. If you get in there and join that, you could post images. But, I could give you a little bit of advice, especially for, like, early on. If you're doing the basic start, you're gonna have, like, a lot of algae that you will likely be using as your initial, starting oxygen supply. And that's good and all, but it's a finite resource, so you will eventually run out. So getting off of the algae, maybe not as quick as possible, but in a timely manner, wouldn't be a terrible idea. Oh, you know what? I didn't get a power wire in there. I didn't get a power wire in there. As far as electricity is concerned, one of the big things is, so like if you're, like I said, if you're, and this is if you're doing a basic, like one of the easier starts, you'll probably have hatches in your starting biome, and I would highly recommend that you start ranching them. They will be a drain on stone, but yeah, generating your automator, or automating your generators using smart batteries will prevent excessive fuel consumption. And I know it looks complicated, but it's literally just like this. Just tells the generators that when it hits below this threshold, it needs to turn on, and once it's full, to stop. That way, it's not just burning constantly. Because otherwise, like, your coal generators will be running constantly, and it will just eat through all of your coal in no time at all, because these generators, they go through 1 kilo per second, which isn't like a huge deal if you have massive amounts, but it will slowly and steadily chew through your supply. Yeah, we're going to... Can't believe I didn't get a power wire in here. I'm gonna have to open this guy back up. That should still be plenty of water. Plenty of steam pressure. It'll be a little reactive, but that's fine. Yeah, I would recommend doing like I have it set up right here. So if we just pause and look at this for a second, this is automatically sorting the hydrogen and the oxygen. If we just look at the gas overlay. So if we turn this back on, because the electrolyzer will preferentially push up, and the oxygen will preferentially push down. So just having a tiered setup like this will get the job done. Alternatively, if you aren't really like wanting to fiddle with things so much, I mean, like if we just right here, like you could always have like it set up to where the pumps are just directly above or directly below. And one of the things you want to keep in mind is that having automation, like with an Atmos sensor, so that it will wait. Yeah, this little generator right here, this outputs 1 kilo of oxygen per second, and that is more than enough for 10 duplicants. Like we've done everything on this colony with 10 or less duplicants. Because when the pod prints you out another duplicant, you don't have to take the duplicant. In fact, most of the time you probably should be taking the care packages. So like when it gives you like fish or food or resources, while it may be nice to have another, like in this instance, like this guy is not awful. You know, especially if we're running around doing a lot of digging and building, but knowing how much oxygen you produce, like knowing that I produce 1 kilo per second of oxygen, taking another duplicant would put myself on a timer, because though my base is oxygenated currently, like eventually that backlog will be consumed. But yeah, so this little oxylizer setup, it produces enough oxygen for the entire colony, and it produces enough hydrogen to power itself. So if we look, this electrolyzer setup is just set up to power itself. It doesn't require any outside source of electricity. And in fact, it generates excessive hydrogen. Well, it also helps that I have like 600 hours in the game. I've been playing this game for a long time. But with careful planning, you know, you can do anything in this game. It's just knowing what you've got and knowing like your consumption rate on various resources. Exactly. Yeah, not every colony can go perfectly. And there are plenty of times though where things will look like they're going really poorly. I mean, you should have seen it in like the first stream that we did. Like we had this habitable area set up, but we were still running on algae diffusers, and we were waiting for steel to set up our electrolyzer setup. Because it can get a little toasty in here. We actually didn't need to switch over to steel though, because our water has stayed nice and cool. But yeah, once you have an electrolyzer set up like this, then like honestly, you should be focusing on capitalizing on whatever renewable source of water you have available to you. Which in our case was this cool steam vent. And once you get further in the game, figuring out how aquatuner turbine loops work, because this kind of setup right here will be your best friend. This setup will stick with you until the far late game, because of how useful it is for just getting rid of heat. Because in my opinion, once you get late into the game, it's not even oxygen that's the issue. It's going to be primarily heat that is the big killer for colonies. But like once you understand how this loop works, then you can do something like what I'm doing here. As for the electricity through a thick cable in the middle and on each floor, there were 10 transformers separating the heavy watt from the small strand, and it worked for some time, as the power on each floor would then burn my cables. Yeah, using transformers. Well, then, and the nice thing about transformers is that once you have so I think I see what 10 transformers separate. Yeah, okay. So each of these transformers can put out 1,000 watts of power, and if you go and put like say like 10 of them in a row, like, and then hook up the power wire, the small power wires to them, it will then try to pull up to 10,000 watts. And even the conductive wire can only pull 2,000. So you want to limit it if you're using the 2-strand wire, if you're using this kind of wire, you just want it to be connected to a single transformer. And if you're using the conductive wire, then you want to put it on 2. Like you see how I have it connected here? Because this 1,000 joules here is just kind of a pointless measure. Really, what you want to keep in mind is that these transformers will only put out a maximum of 1,000 watts each. So that way you don't have to worry about overloads. At that point, if you put more than 2,000, if I put more than 2,000 watts worth of consumers on this circuit, it would brown out instead of burn out. Yeah, like you see, like right here, this is like a little more clear. Because we've got the 2,000 watt maximum on these wires. And they're just connected to less than 2,000 watts worth of consumers. And you do have to keep in mind that the larger wire does have a maximum load, but until you get to the go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Quantum. Oh yeah, that's the perfect. That is like the perfect image guide to how power grids work. Yeah, Hobson, check out that image, because it'll lay it out pretty clearly how the power systems work. No problem, Hobson. I hope your colonies go well. And even if they don't, it's always a learning experience. The meteor's deposited a wall of ice. Come on. Definitely don't want to make those out of lead. Replace that with a dropper. Both of our smooth hatches finally bit the bucket. Oh, pfft. Cut that out. What are you doing? Oh, don't repair that. Why is that made out of steel? That's probably too many water packets. It's so much pickled meal. Okay, now we got to start playing around with the rocket systems. Obviously, we're going with the petroleum engine. Sorry, just looking over, I just saw your chat, Quantum. Oh no, I'm so surprised. You spend time in Oni help chats? No way. No way. If you weren't telling me right now, I don't think I'd believe it. I think we're gonna get rid of... Yeah, actually, yeah, yes. Yes, this is what we're gonna do. We don't need to worry about heat through here, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of those. Deconstruct down to here. Fill that in with even more plastic. See if they manage to get the lower block first. No, get the lower block first. Come on, guys. Gotta find... No, we'll do a little crafting room in here. Actually, I don't even think we have it researched. We're gonna put in a oxygen mask checkpoint right there. Oh no, we researched it. Yeah, we researched it. I think it's under stations. Crafting station. It does require power. How much power does it? 60 watts? Jeez, talk about big power requirement. Also, I think it may be time to add another wire run. First time chat from Lancer and Mud. Hello, I'm a first time viewer and recent Oni player. How do you keep 400,000 kilocalories of food from spoiling? Yours spoils even in a refrigerator. The way that you keep this quality, this quantity of calories available is, so you can actually see here. I need to set up a deep freezer, but we're just running fridges for now. If we look at the materials overlay and gases, you can actually see that not only is it in a refrigerator, but it's also in a little bath of carbon dioxide. So if we look in here and look at any of our food, well, and we also just converted all of this from regular meal to pickled meal. But even with that being said, if we look at the stats for it, it's refrigerated and in a sterile atmosphere. So we've greatly reduced the rate of spoilage by both refrigerating it and keeping it in a sterile atmosphere. Because like if we look at, so looking at that meal again, we can see the total change per cycle is negative 0.6%. And if we looked at this pickled meal, it's losing negative 3% of its freshness per cycle. But also, it also helps if you're massively overproducing food, which we definitely are. Just at the beginning of this stream started 3 hours ago, and we were at, I think, like 250,000 kilocalories, and now we're all the way up to 430. But yeah, as Quantum said in chat, if you use the freshener spice as well, then yeah, that just prevents your food from decaying. Yeah, when used in conjunction with the refrigerator. Speaking of which, can we get one of those in here? We definitely just haven't researched it yet. We'll get a little research done. No problem, Lancer. Oh, the stress is starting to build up. Yeah, in my Steam review, I specifically pointed out how It's just so much information. There's just so much that it throws at you. And yeah, especially for like new players, it can be a lot. But for the right person, it is just an absolute joy. We're gonna have to do something about this stress. They're stressing out. Welcome, CyberGod. Lurking is appreciated. Okay, I need to grab these Paku. I need to stop waiting. I wanted to wait until we had maybe a bit more water to stick them in, but that just probably isn't going to happen. Okay, have you woken up yet? No. Okay, how do we deal with this high stress? How to deal with the high stress? We just keep digging, keep expanding the base. Trying to figure out how to improve your tamed niobium volcano. Oof. No tips for me. I haven't even seen one of those suckers yet. 600 hours in. I've seen most things, but that's one of the things that I haven't yet. Because so you need niobium for thermium, but yeah, you can turn thermium back into niobium. Yeah, you're gonna need airflow tiles in a vacuum, or I think insulation would insulation. No, insulation doesn't work, does it? Insulated tiles made of insulation might hold up for a tiny bit, but yeah. Well, so if you have... Look at the material properties for thermium. Yeah, that would be way too hot still. Because you can't even build like a debris dropper. We need to do something about the stress. They're stressing out. They're stressing out, guys. The oxygen is just too dense. It's just too much. I think we're gonna build a little infinite storage for oxygen and just store up the backlog. Yep, no debris. Yeah, exactly. Spread out that pressure just a little more. Be done mopping up that crude. We have a pedestal somewhere, surely. Well, yeah, especially if you've let it like build up. If you just dug it up, I might have recommended that you just slap like a steam turbine on top of it if you could. Because even though it's a lot of heat, I don't know what quantities those erupt at, but probably wouldn't be enough to like heat up like a thick steam bath too much. Lance, are you asking me or are you asking CyberGod? Ah, okay. That would explain that. Pedestal. We want a pedestal. The highest cycle count I've gotten to personally was I did a so when I initially got really into this game, which was last year, or I guess technically 2 years ago at this point, back in 2021 or 2022, I started playing this game regularly. And for like a month, I just played it just on a single colony on a default planetoid size. And I think that one got up to like cycle 2000. And even despite that, like we had just gone to space to get like things from the renewable points of interest, and I hadn't really settled on any other planets. Because on like the default planetoid, it's just, you've got so much that you don't really need to. But yeah, so I've gotten up to like a few thousand cycles before. I think I posted a guide to Reddit on making a high yield phosphorite thing. And I put my cycle count on that. I could probably look that up and just get an exact number. Let's see. It's at the bottom. Yeah, I was around 1,500 cycles in when I posted this guide on back in January of last year. So let me double check. I've completed one of the directives before though, and it was by and large the easiest of the colony directives to complete. This Home Sweet Home directive, which technically counts as a like one of the game finishes, is the only one that I've done. Even though arguably the Cosmic Archaeology is easy and not really like that crazy hard. The Temporal Terror one is the one that's a bit more challenging. In my opinion, at least. What are these guys' stress reactions? He's an ugly crier. He's a binge eater. Okay, we definitely don't want him getting bad. And this May vomits. Delightful. Animation. Probably want to put that a little further away. Doing this the wrong way around. Yeah, I'm doing that the wrong way around. I don't know that it's quite that. Let's look at what their stress accumulation's looking like. Yeah, it's only going up 5% per cycle. We should have plenty of time to get this infinite oxygen storage put up and start storing the excess. Put this here. So we've got our bridge. I need to look over at our mechanical filters just to remember how they work perfectly. Bridge output, or bridge input output. Back to the bridge. Okay. Oh. Well, yeah, but that's so. Yeah, that's one of the. Playing it slow. Yeah, honestly though, like, if you want your colony to last a long time, that's just kind of the way it ends up going, right? Bridge to input to output back to bridge. Okay. There. Need to run a power wire. We're kind of putting a lot of stuff on this one wire, but hey. It is what it is. Also, I think we need to move this. Was that close? Got kind of a little curve going there. Okay. So now we need them to finish these sweeps at a slightly higher priority. These at a 7 priority, so they just get it done. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Don't freak out just yet. No, we'll reclaim this at some point. Let's just get this built. Filter don't filter if you don't hook it up right. Okay, that's good. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Oh, damn it. Nice thing about this is if we can just... Yeah, there'll be a little packet of carbon dioxide. What about it? There we go, we got our filter primed. Well, it's still gonna take some time for that to finish, so maybe we do make that massage clinic. I don't know where we put it, but maybe right here. Under stations? What's the massage clinic under? Or the massage table? Did we not even unlock it? Did I not unlock the massage table? Oh, medicine, okay. It's like, how did I not get the massage table? Those stress levels have dropped slightly. I mean, honestly, if my eardrums were popped, I'd be pretty stressed out too. Let's be real. You know, if we're doing this though, we gotta make it gorgeous. We gotta make it immaculate. These get obstructed by back walls, don't they? These trim. I guess we can just check in like one spot. No, okay, they don't get, yeah. It's immaculate. Even putting in the trim. I think here in the center we'll put a hanging aeropod. And we do the drywall in the back. Actually, you know what? We've got blueprints. Let's see what the blueprint is. Come on, drywall. Come on, drywall. Ooh, footwear. Come on, give me more drywall. Elegant hanging pot? That's not bad. I mean, it's common, but... We already... Wait, hold up. It gave us a repeat. It gave us a repeat. Those bastards. They're being stingy with them, I swear. I just want more geometric shapes. Kind of garish, the pink and the black and the blue. No, no, nope. Nice design, but no. You can do better. I like that more. I like that a lot more. It's even. It's not all over the place. I mean, it's kind of all over the place, but those use a lot of power, though. I mean, this desalinator is going to cut off eventually. I forgot that with the this filter, you have to give it alternative outputs. Oh, we released the shine bugs. Whoops. Yeah, this colony is going to be our Pacu farmers. That's what I've decided. Set this door to auto. We don't have any ranchers. Is the one issue. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna give the Pacu a nice path all the way to this pool of water. Be free, little fishies. Be free. They should make it there in their lifetime. You could almost make a game out of which fish is going to be the first one to make it to the pool. I don't think that any of our colonists, yeah, none of our colonists can can manually move them. But they have 25 cycles to make it. This one's like a little intrepid explorer, though. Look at him go. It's already made it halfway from the pod to the water. Either they'll make it or they'll be Pacu fillets. Oh, come on, you're going the wrong way. Keep going. Keep going. Oh yeah, that would need a... I wonder that wasn't flowing. It's time for the almighty flow control, flow control bridge. Come on, dude, you're so close. Oh, he fell through. They're falling through the door. Okay. I thought that they could jump across those, but apparently not. So our Pacu that was trying to get to the water almost made it. But it turns out can't go that way. Whoops. Oh, there they go. Which is actually perfect. We could get a rancher over here and start actually ranching them, as well as ranching these poke shells for their molts. And there's an idea. You know what? I feel bad for these Pacu. I feel bad for them. I think this will still count as confined for them, but... Just need a little bit more water there. Because if we can get just enough water for them to live here like Glum, they'll produce an egg and we can move that egg. I can go in here and mop this up now. Like we could speed this up a little bit. I just wish there was a way to. I wish there was a way to set limits on how much the bottle emptier would empty. That would be nice. I think actually, I think there's a mod that does that. Okay, I can stop running. to use 8 tiles. Has an overheat temperature. The critter drop off has an overheat temperature. Oh, the volcano's idle. Is that what is emitting there? Sweep that. I don't care how hot it is. Take it. Get it out of here. Yep. Yep. I mean, it's just like these pneumatic doors. They have an overheat temperature. They require no power. They allow gas transfer. But yet for some reason they do have an overheat temperature. But what we do now is we set this to 0. 0. We set this once it gets built. These all elderly. I actually have no idea where all the other slicksters went. There were more slicksters down here. Maybe they got caught in a tile and eventually died. Critter. Slickster larva, maximum 8. sweeper, conveyor loader, and then we just stick the rest of them just right outside. Blossom seeds. We could start growing bristle blossoms on this. Well, we need to get it warmer, but getting in a cooling or getting in a temperature spreading loop just to get like the whole colony to a reasonable temperature wouldn't be a bad idea. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And then we could start farming bristle blossoms here and possibly even sleet wheat. The main problem is that the majority, and when I say the majority, I mean like the overwhelming majority of our water is up here in this giant infinite storage, sitting at a nice toasty 94.4 degrees. It's a hot one, that's for sure. It's funny, the steam pressure in this room has gone up, but the temperature has gone down. To think this pocket used to be over 1,000 degrees and now it's uniform. Well, I guess there's still a couple pockets. Oh no, I'm looking at mass. I don't know, at this point it might not even be a bad idea to just start mining it all out so that the any water that forms will immediately hit the hot abyssalite and immediately flake. There's an idea. Yeah, we'll take the bristle blossom seed, so. Turner here is just excited to breathe directly from the oxyfern. Okay, I need to take a quick break. I need to use the bathroom. I have a scene for that, but since everyone here is just here for mostly oxygen not included, we'll go to the main colony, zoom out, and let it run at 2x speed. You know, it's like watching an ant farm. I'll be back. Mark my words, I will be back. As it was foretold. I've arrived. No one died? Did anyone pee in the clean water? Oh, doesn't look like it. Thank goodness. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled programs. I can't speak. It's just impossible. So we're gonna start setting up some oxygen cells, some little cells to create the air in which we breathe. One pump pulling from this. It's not quite fast enough to get the pressure to drop drastically across the entire colony. But it'll do it. It'll do it eventually. The far reaches of the base were sitting at maximums of like 7.4 kilos of oxygen per tile. No power. Oh, well, duh. No power. It's gotta be plugged in to have power. Hell, at this point, I'm hoping the dupes just decide to hang out where there's like polluted oxygen to increase the oxygen consumption just a little bit. Because I kind of just let this get a little out of hand. We ran that wood burner for so long that it just annihilated the our balance of oxygen to carbon dioxide and made the pressure skyrocket. I'm thinking we're gonna start replacing these with mesh tiles. Thermo sensor, element sensor. Actually, this many electrolyzers needs twice as many pumps just to get rid of the oxygen time in a timely fashion. But you know what? I'd rather the electrolyzers be running less often than more often, I suppose. Oh, nope, those need to be made of steel. We're dealing with liquids that are hotter than... Okay, come on. Come on, game. Get with the program. And all these combined will only be making like... yeah, not even 500 grams per second of hydrogen. Well, actually, maybe it should be. He's awfully chipper. What a goofball. Because the oxygen, so the stress is high because they constantly have popped eardrums. They are very frequently dipping into these pools of water or getting their feet wet. And the oxygen, it's mostly the oxygen pressure being so high. So like if we look at May here, stopping wet, so plus 20% per cycle. And she's got popped eardrums, so that's another plus 20%. So if we look at the totals, they are gaining 20% stress per cycle. They have high morale, which is dampening it, but I kind of goofed earlier when this colony was still young. Yeah, it just keeps adding up. Which is fine. We have more than enough power to deal with it. These steam turbines are just killing it. I mean, when all these steam turbines are running, it's just no issue. We don't have to worry about power here. Though I'm considering I'm considering diverting one of these pipes from the steam turbines, one of these sets of pipes into like an aqua tuner and like just cooling it, because we have the power to deal with it. We have the power to deal with it, and it would like shore up our water supplies. Well, and on top of all that, like the only time that oxygen is really being removed from this system is whenever they use the Atmo suits and go into the steam room, which they haven't had to do for a while. I think we're gonna queue up some sweeps here, because I'd like to get some of these. Well, and even get a steel tile right there, just so we can get everything down to the steam temperature, and then also like all this hot igneous rock can actually offload its temperature a little bit. We don't have any other storage containers set to sweep, I hope. That was for bleach stone, but we'll move all that down here. We have those disabled currently. Are they sweeping anything into these conveyor loaders? Databanks, poke shell molds. Right now we'll just disable that. We want to get everything accumulated. Well, actually there's only one suit, so we don't need two. We just need one. What's that? Liquid uranium. 120 kilos of liquid uranium. And maybe we don't sweep that. Are there any other liquids down here? Hot bottle of liquid naphtha. Everything else should be at the 140 degree floor that we've got set. Okay, so that'll give some people stuff to do. Maybe don't sweep that to there. Ooh, we just... Have a good night, Quantum. Okay. We got all of our slicksters moved over to the new ranch. Trapped. Travaldo. Travaldo, what are you doing there, bud? Really, you can get yourself unstuck. I grab it. There you go. Every time, every single time, I'm just like, brain's just like, hey, yeah, no, obviously that pipe goes there. It's an overflow. After the valve. Duh, not before the valve. Why would you ever put it before the valve? Have to open that back up. I have to open that back up. Just put this in the corner. Rising pressure. Probably still gonna be another cycle before it erupts, but I'm so excited for this volcano to kick back on. we're starting to get some more ice. Dice, nice. God damn. Oh yeah. The bridge has to be able to disable. To be disabled. You dropped it. You dropped it in the spot where you can't reach it. You dingus. How much stuff have they dropped down there? Couple spots of igneous rock, oak shell molds. Oh, that's interesting. It's this is heating up this area up here, which is preheating the oxygen to 15 degrees. At least. So then when that oxygen drifts up and joins the rest of it. Fascinating. Oh, they can't reach a bunch of that stuff. We'll add a little ladder run right there. Oh, you know what? Might be a good idea if we had power. We're actually taking a dupe. Wow. What a guest. Alright, Masuka worn out. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Gotta send it back to the main colony for repairs. I need to start stratifying our, actually, right there is where it needs to start going up. We need, for our, we need to stratify our power systems. We've got too much running on a single wire. Won't overload, and that's good, but it's not what we're worried about. We got a shine nymph egg. Where is that at? Move this into here. It's incubation on that. 53%. We're gonna need to hop on it sooner rather than later. Our new friend Joshua here, though. Start with farming. Oh yeah, so we got that worn Atmos suit through here. Probably already repaired it. They're working on it. Unless they already sent some through. No. No, they certainly did not. Should just move this pump up. Oh wait, that wouldn't be enough for. Never mind. Gonna see if I could squeeze a critter condo in there. They spent so long in that cold area that I don't know if they're gonna get any more regular Slickster eggs out. crafting station? Where is the crafting station? There it is. Oh, lava pressure is built up. We can actually, too much. Please don't overpressure. Please don't break anything. Please don't break anything. Please don't break anything. Please, I beg of you. Pressure damage. Uh-oh. A little bit of oil in the crude. That's fine. We'll catch those packets if they ever make it, when they make it down. That's where we want the pressure damage though. Here we go. Suffocating. Why are you suffocating? Why are you, brother, why are you suffocating? Why is it all, oh. That would have been tragic. Look, buddy, if you just move past this point, you don't even have to worry about it. that's too cold. But it's a little too cold there for that to flash. So now we gotta actually get into the thing and get this oil out. Woo! Where are you taking that? Where? Oh. We're gonna do that the other way around. Block there. Door here. God, the first chance I have, I'm sending Turner to space and never bringing him back. That boy gonna live on a rocket. That boy gonna live on a rocket, and he ain't ever coming back. That's what I think. We're gonna send him to space. That's really all he's good for. That's really all he's gonna be good for. Nope. Did not mean to open that. Meant to look at the duplicate skills because Turner, as it turns out, is only really into researching. So we're gonna stick him up into space with a with an orbital science thing, and eventually he'll run out of air. The rocket will land, and that'll be that. And then we'll stick him in a volcano. How many mealwood seeds do we have? 409 units. Okay, we need to get that steam pressure down just a little. That's not the one. That's the one. Highly doubt it. All right, I think that's everything from that. Oh, I need to hurry up and get the space. How much fertilizer have we made? Good bit. Just a good bit. Got some oxygen masks. As soon as we get this pipe of oxygen sent back, I think we're pretty much set. All right. It's not very useful. Actually, it's perfect because I... Come on! Bro, you gotta put pipes on these things. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? Huh? Hello? Also, that's the teleporter output, you dingus. That, oh my god. Brain hurty don't work. What the heck? What am I going around? What am I doing? What am I doing? Joshua, you just need to not be going through here, brother. Of course it is. Kitty. Meow. Meow yourself, cat. Come here. Come here. Let me pick you up. Yeah, I know. Come here. Come here. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha, baby, baby. My kitty has made an appearance. Yeah, give you some love and some scritches. Have your scritches. Luckily I can hold you and play the game, sort of. You are vibrating, cat. Are you liking the scritches? Are you liking the scritches, baby? Yeah. Okay, I think we're taking the seeds. We don't need these guys. These guys are a bunch of dupes, if you know what I mean. Dupes, more like dopes. Am I right, cat? Look at these doofy dupes duping around. Okay, a little bit of automation here, critter sensor, yada yada. You guys know the drill. Let's see, how much water is even here? 90 tiles. That's enough for, a little over 11 Paku. "11 lucky Paku will be allowed to eat today." Breathable gases. We're looking for oxygen. If it ain't oxygen, we don't want it. Oh. Well. That's awkward. That is pretty awkward. Don't want carbon dioxide in our infinite storage. Yeah, pressure's kind of high here. Yeah, I kind of goofed this up. I kind of goofed this up pretty thoroughly. You know what? Hope they connect that. Get rid of this piddly little regular gas vent. Yeah, we wasted a whole cycle. Dang it. Man. Steel, are you joking me? Come on. Are you kidding? Come on, let it all out. Alright, that one's just pulling oxygen. Shouldn't be any more carbon dioxide in here. We just need these done now. Please don't go in there. Bug, you don't want to be in there. It's about to get real hot. Okay. Built up some water. It's gonna be getting hot real fast. I don't care if there's a single packet of polluted oxygen in either line. Let it rip. There we go. Okay. Now we can rehook up all the things. Start sending exactly enough hot water for our thing to run. Set that to also above 450, I think. Because we shouldn't have to worry about all the hydrogen should naturally collect up here in this upper layer. Now that's starting to back up. Okay, so now we need to go over to our home planet. And on this supply teleporter output, connect this to our oxygen line. And in fact, I think we may make this just our suit line. Maybe not. We'll see. Because we're massively overproducing now. Oh shoot, we're down to 17 tons of igneous rock? There's anything, no way. We need to start doing something with this hot igneous rock. There's more in the debris catcher. Don't like it. Don't like it even one bit. Let's see if this is getting enough cooling. 55 degrees coming in, coming out, -5. Say that's working perfectly. Oh wait, steadily rising, slowly rising. cooling loop hasn't even noticed it yet. We'll probably need to deal with this hydrogen. Yeah. Okay, okay. We shut it all off for a second. Or at least the pumps. Shut the pumps off. So this very, very hot hydrogen needs to go into a generator. Or vented into space. Probably opt for the generator route. How much does this consume? 100 grams per second? Well, shoot, that's like a bit too much, honestly. Where can I put a couple hydrogen generators that wouldn't be annoying? I guess up here on top of the water tank. Just regular tile. Sure, 3 hydrogen generators just running constantly should do it. Oh, those are gonna melt if I. That's a dumb idea. Just a little bit of 130-degree igneous rock. There's nothing to worry about. How hot is that igneous rock, though? That's where I'm gonna start getting worried. 155-degree igneous rock. Actually, I'm surprised they're not getting scalded holding it. That should be the last pipe. So now the hydrogen has a place to go. Oh, that's a little hydrogen getting in the oxygen line. go. This should be oxygen production stored up. That being a full pipe, maybe we just... There. Okay, now we can start working on the rockets. Or well, we can start working on the rockets. We are painfully low on igneous rock, though. Okay, I need to figure out a way to get this hot igneous rock out of here. What if... I don't care if this gas mixes. I would have liked to have kept this room clean. If we treat this like volcano chiller. Yeah, we're just gonna need to run another aqua tuner. We'll be able to split a line off of this pipe so we can get polluted water for it. This polluted water is already cold, so it'll take a while for the steam chamber to fill. I think we'll cram it in right down here. So can we mop up this petroleum now? Yes. Yes, finally. Okay, God, there's so much stuff that needs to be done. In there, so we can start splitting up our power systems. Now that things are heating up. Yeah, geez, it's taking care of it like a champ, though. I guess we can start reclaiming some of these ladder runs. Yeah, I never got warm enough for our slicksters to read any further. That is a shame. Honestly, we want this thing running full tilt, so I think from here, or actually from here we'll just use regular pipes because damn. There's so much that needs to be done. So much that needs to be done. damage. There's no way this petroleum is reaching it at over 275 degrees. It's because of stupid automation. It's gotta have fresh oil constantly coming in. It can't just wait. Oh, that must have been from that bunch of really hot petroleum making its way down. Well, thank goodness damage doesn't actually affect how well machines work. That could have been really bad. Shine nymph. Wrangle, move to here. Eggy, eggy, egg. Move the eggs to here. And you know what? There's probably enough room for a second one. Or wait, I guess that would be a third one. Oh hey, Nails, what are you doing just standing there? What are you doing just standing around? You're gonna lay another egg before you die. Yeah, probably. Okay, they got the skeleton for a thing built out. Or well, mostly. What are you doing idle? Why are you idling there? Make yourself useful. You're idling in a suit, for God's sake. Are you stranded? Can you not get back? You should be able to. Oh, maybe right there. Maybe get rid of that. Come on, Travaldo. You can't dig that. Okay. Maybe if you build that ladder right there? Maybe if you build another one. There you go. keep a fridge worth of meal and ship the rest of it to our other colony. I'm a friggin' genius. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. We get steam turbine right here, right there, and another thermo aqua tuner. The one problem that I'm foreseeing is that I don't want to chill, or I don't want to move this igneous rock through an atmosphere if I can avoid it. So what I'm thinking is, because auto sweepers can reach through corners. Like for instance, if we looked, where do we have like a naked corner? It seems I was quite thorough in making sure that all my corners were oh wait, right here, right here. So we would just need it to be able to reach in and grab the rock and then place it somewhere that wasn't a nightmare to deal with. Like say for instance, right here. There is a conveyor loader. First time chat from Liquid Speed. Hey there. Hello. How goes it? gonna be right here, then we need this to be flipped. Well, fortunately, we haven't had any dupes die on us just yet. We've had a few close calls, but we're sitting pretty good. We still haven't gone to space yet, but that's the plan. The plan is to go to space, but I'm trying to deal with some more domestic issues first. Ah. Very nice. I don't want them putting this atmosphere in here. How about you stop what you're doing? Set these rails to a priority 1. I'd like to get the skeleton of this thing built first, Liara. So why don't you stop that? Actually... no fire there. Maria, are you stuck there? Either your head's gonna get stuck or it's gonna teleport you up. Teleport it up. Okay, I see how it is. What if we reclaim this item? Okay, got our bead there. How much granite is in this area? Well, actually, there's a lot. When you really think about it, there's a lot of granite in this area that is just ripe for the taking. Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Wake up. Wake up. Oh my God. You absolute genetic specimen of a dupe. You won't die. But I'll find you in 30 minutes with a suit full of pee. My goodness. And you stressed out all of our other guys too. Come on. They didn't pee in their soup though. We caught it. We caught it before disaster struck. As it so frequently does. Goodness. Oh, boss, I think I'm gonna go up there. What? I know there's no way I can get out of there, but it just looks so tantalizing. Wouldn't it be really funny if I did something really stupid? Okay. That's fine. It's fine now. It's all fine. Got our little blob of oil here that'll keep these gases from transferring across. So I think we can raise the priority back up to a 5 on all of these build orders. Actually, these metal tiles need to not be here. So it'll be... Yeah. We leave it like that. That should be fine. And this is actually perfect. This is like perfect setup. On accident even. We did it on accident. But we're actually gonna cancel these metal tiles. We're making a quick sloppy little debris chiller because so our oil refinery here is dropping down magma, which immediately solidifies into debris, which we then capture in these doors, which, you know, heats up the oil, blah blah blah. It's a petroleum boiler, like everyone knows about them. The part that we're doing right now is I'm trying to get this igneous rock into this chiller without incinerating the conveyor loader, which will be made of steel, but still, this rock is going to be at least 300 degrees. And cool it down so that we can take it out of the petroleum boiler and use it to feed our hatches. So I'm just slapping it together right here, and that'll be that. So we get our... Oh god, don't pause. Good old conveyor shut off. And a rail thermosensor. And we definitely don't want to make that out of lead. Yeah. It's one of the many joys of this game, is that Well, and you know, you don't have to do stuff like this. We could just say, screw it, that igneous, this 3 tons of igneous rock and the probably like 10 tons that's trapped in this door right now. We could just say, no thanks. I'm not interested in the extended warranty for my car. But at the same time, if we get it out, then we can use it and turn it into coal. Not that we don't have plenty of coal, but I also want to keep my hatch ranches around, and we are getting low on igneous rock. I probably could ignore it and just focus on getting to space, which is kind of the thing that we were gonna do this stream, or well, at least one of the goals. But there's just so much to do. There's so much to do. But yeah, with the way that we have this set up right now, this auto sweeper will be able to place objects into the conveyor loader without it ever touching any of this intervening space. It'll essentially teleport from here to here. Wait a second. Why didn't that show up on the screen? Huh. Move to top. Oh no, my follow thing was blocked. Someone just followed. Let me hunt down who just followed. Unless it was you. Liquid speed. Let's see. Streamelements.com. Dashboard. Okay, that doesn't show me. That doesn't show me that. Ah, 'twas you. Thank you for the follow, Liquid Speed. Greatly appreciate it. We're slowly, very slowly. Well, I say slowly. We only streamed like a handful of times so far. But we're slowly getting closer to that affiliate goal. Not partner, but it's something. Okay, we got all the things set up. I think we can just pull these conductive wires. Yeah, we can just pull conductive wires from these. Steel. Steel. Oh, I probably ought to flip that aqua tuner. In fact, these pipes need to be routed differently. Yeah, like that. That way it's counterflowing. We need to flip this aqua tuner. We'll put a temp shift plate right here. And once those darn dupes get out here to do some work. Yeah, we need to do the same thing over here. Though it's not really as scary in this one. Oh shoot. This volcano is about to erupt. We want to put a blob of oil. Let's get us a blob of oil. We just find, where did we put that? There it is. Pedestal. Select a bit of crude oil. We got a perfect 1,000 gram, 1 kilo blob. I completely forgot to hook those up to power. No. Now that that's kind of... We need to sweep up all this. We should have some pretty big bottles of crude over here. Yeah, like right there. And honestly, like this rock is like, so this rock is like 600 degrees, but with the relatively minor specific heat capacity of it, it should be pretty easy to snuff out that heat. This is probably a little overkill. Goes in here, comes around, comes out, come down, cool off the turbine. Put a vent here. Bridge there. Bridge here. This shouldn't get too hot, so we can just head up there like that. Lead. Dormant for 48 cycles. Honestly, this thing could stop producing oxygen and we'd be fine. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, back to this. We're gonna have to swap that for a tile either way. Man. Unless... corner building. There we go. Might overflow a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. We're not worried about that. What's that sound? Oh no. You know, I just need to put sweep zone right here. Storage unavailable. Hello? Oh. I completely forgot. We have this conveyor loader set to a lower priority than our fridges. And we've just been sending all of our excess pickled meal over. Well, they're up to 241,000 kilocalories. Oh my goodness. Did we get our new skill point yet? Plug slugs. No, thank you. Reject all moment. I don't need any of those little buggers running around messing up my pristine colony. My immaculate, beautiful, awe-inspiring colony. Okay. Yeah, we've got so much stuff going on. I think this comes in right here. Disconnect these to here. Disconnect those. That should bring us down. A lot of these don't run. This runs sporadically. This runs sporadically. This will be running regularly once, if we ever manage to cut down on the oxygen. Got so much carbon dioxide here that it's just ridiculous. We're slowly working our way through this pool of polluted water, which is good. Probably have just a ridiculous amount of lumber. 71,000 units of lumber. Yeah, a lot of this is sporadic, stuff that runs sporadically, so just hook it on there. You know, we never defrosted this duplicate. Interesting. Not crude oil. Oh, a little bit spurted through. Pressure damaged it. Conveyor loaders can't be flooded. Yeah, conveyor loaders can't be flooded. Oh, we might put 2 conveyor loaders in here. Second one will just be for extracting the meat, so they don't have to get all wet. Means that we actually want to wedge this. Because as long as that's disabled, it shouldn't conveyor anything into it. Pacu fillet. What was that ding? What was the ding? Don't bwee bwee at me if there ain't nothing to see. We got plans for the future, though. We've got big plans for the future of this colony. Big, big plans. Come down that much. The new set of floors will kick in right here. Here, there. Because I want to get more dupes, but we just don't have the room. I want more dupes. Dang it. Gosh dang it, I want more dupes. We just don't have the room for more dupes. And I should be making these out of plastic. What am I doing? These ladders here, don't go hunting around creation for materials. Come down like 5. Floor. 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 There's another floor. And another floor. And that's the top floor. Here we'll start thick. Actually, yeah, kind of goofed that up. That is 57 tiles. 57 tiles. That's 23rd row. That's right there. 23rd. Should be enough room here at the top. We can catch all the meteors that we normally would. Plus, it'll let us use a bunch of our plastic. Oh Lord, our Lord and Savior, help me. This thing is a champ, goodness. I mean, I know it's just oxygen, but goodness. Oh yeah, we need to send a new suit over. Okay, give us your suits. Give us your suit. Send the suit to me. Why have they not done this yet? Oh, I guess all our builders are busy building the new mega part of the Giga base. Creative tablet? Sure. We've been having issues with yeah, food poisoning germs on our food. Disgusting. Whose idea was that? Why are we losing power? Why did we lose power? Excuse me? That would be why. How was that wire connected originally? What was that even actually oh, that's how. We've got it connected up to 2. We only need it connected to 1. Oh, I hope that hasn't negatively affected anything. You tried to groom them, but all the critters are buried. Damn it. Oh, we need to do something about this hot obsidian too. But they should have a suit now. Where did that suit go? Oh, really? Where did the suit go? Ah, the suit got put in the storage bin, which is at a higher priority than this container. There we go. And maybe, perhaps we halt the shipments of pickled meal. Mayhaps we stop that. And move this onto either side of the airlock before it spoils. I think that's prudent. And is this unreachable? No, current errand, okay. Thank you, Travaldo. Wherever you are. Now it just needs the work done. Slow going. I could probably be doing this more efficiently, but hey. We squandered our slicksters. They do it? Well, they just need to build it. .9 grams of fluid oxygen. How'd that get in there? Had to teleport it up. So I think we'll put, well, we're gonna need actually don't know what the fuel ratios are on rockets. Go. Damage overheated. What's overheating? Don't tell me it's his pump. There's literally no way. What else could possibly be overheating? $25.3 tons of igneous rock. Holy smokes. How old are these hatchlings? These hatches? Groomed and happy. Cramped. How old are you? Halfway through your life? Okay. You'll get another couple eggs out of you. There we go. Oh. Misclicking. We're misclicking. What is overheating? Tell me. It's not this. None of these. I mean, frankly, I'd understand if it was one of these. So these are all made out of ore, so they'd likely be the first things to overheat. I guess let's just look at the temperature overlay. Let's commune with the temperature overlay and see if it elucidates what's overheating. It's not these steel pumps. These steel pumps are only at like 134 degrees. It's not either of these pumps, because this oil isn't even over 100. The only thing with any overheat damage is this pump, but it's only at 138 degrees. Mechanized doors can't overheat. I'm at a loss for words. Is there something over here that's overheating? Maybe? There shouldn't be. Oh, the thermal aqua tuner's over. Oh, what the hell? Okay, who did it? I'm gonna need someone to raise their hand. Who did that? It's this thermo aqua tuner. This thermo aqua tuner is slowly burning itself. Oh, this is a conundrum. Someone, after getting enough steel for us to make the thermo aqua tuner out of steel, then went and used all the steel on other things and not the thermo aqua tuner. Now, whoever wants to accept responsibility for doing this thing, forgiveness will come readily if you simply raise your hand. I need to ship over some more steel. Some more steel. Let's see. Move here. Just need about 1.2 tons. Alright, Liam, let's see how much you grab. 800? Okay. I'll let you grab another load after that. Okay, sweeper. Oh, wait, it's on sweep only. And then we sweep it. No, Liam. What if you didn't grab that steel? What if instead you allowed the auto arm to do it for you? That's there. When you go back over here now. The only reason this thing even lasted this long was because it's made of aluminum. Thermal properties on that is insane, but the steam is starting to get just a little bit too hot. Well, we got our oil blob in place. The steam isn't actually that high of pressure. So now if we deconstruct, they shouldn't even need to go in there. Please, for the love of God, don't destroy my things. Okay, it's holding. wait. Hold up. What are you doing? Goes out the left, in the right. Right? Yeah. Okay. Move this to here. And get that thermal aqua tuner done as quick as possible, please. That's the highest priority thing on your guys' list. Before any more of that temperature can leak out, then we need to. We have steel. I'm going to scream. I am going to scream. I'm going to scream. I feel like I've done this 10 times now. Oh my goodness. It was because I clicked on the aqua tuner after switching it over, I think. Clicked on that aluminum aqua tuner that was in there. Because of course I did. Of course I did. Alright, we're working on the thermal aqua tuner. One of these days, I'll do it correctly the first time. Oh, no, you need to get that done. This is a time-sensitive thing. Please tell me I didn't accidentally deconstruct anything I wasn't supposed to. No. No, it should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, you're a little toasty. Whatever. There we go. We're really one whole blob short? Okay. What now? Someone stuck? Someone dying? My goodness. My goodness. Really doesn't want to displace that tiny packet of polluted oxygen. Maybe if we do it through a pitcher pump. Maybe. Just maybe that'll help. Oh. Get rid of those blocks. Let's get someone doing this now. I don't know what you were doing, but now you're doing this. I need to get an element sensor down here. I need to stop manually doing this. I say as I manually do it, I'm going to continue manually doing it. Probably also want to move that pump up. Not that we don't have plenty of natural gas. Look at all of it. $700 kilos per tile. Almost like someone's gassy. Just can't displace it. Come on. I didn't want to have to do this, but now I guess I'm going to. That's just going to overpressure. What's that? 1,000 kilos of crude oil? Say hello to 13.9 grams of polluted oxygen. My nemesis. 13.9 grams of polluted oxygen. You gotta be freaking kidding me. My worst nemesis. Oh, come on. Just finish your thing. Finish what you're doing. Thank you. Look at that. Every single time. Oh, that hurts my soul. This is fine though. This is fine. We'll just let this pump this out. Whatever. That's just what they're gonna be doing. Steel, we got that made out of steel now. This is running perfectly fine. I guess while we had that open, I should have fixed the piping. Because this is supposed to come up and join in. Which is why we have this stupid liquid bridge snake snaking around and making our pipe length a little too long. I mean, it doesn't matter, it's just cooling oxygen. But still, a little annoying. Whatever. Ice meteor, who cares? Free water. That's the only thing that makes me think. Okay, so this can hold. How much can this hold? No, really, how much can this hold? Doesn't say anywhere how much fuel it holds. Am I missing it? No liquid intake, any empty pipe, no power consumers. That's fine. Guess it's time to check the wiki. 20 wiki. Small petroleum engine. $450 kilograms. The small petroleum engine can hold 450 kilograms. It's got a range of 10 tiles. Well, I guess that's a zero burden. 1-to-1 for fertilizer, so just one small oxidizer tank? Okay. I'm fine with that. Are fuel tanks further in the research tree? Or did I just not pick them up? It's a liquid cargo tank. Oh yeah, there it is. But since it's 1-to-1, we'll just use the small one. Small one. Make it out of steel. And then above that, we'll put the Spacefarer module. It looks so goofy, but we need to research the batteries and all that. Look at that lumpy, ugly thing. Cool, this is vacuumed. Nice. Okay, and with that, we can take surely we've got some big water bottles down here. Actually, we probably want to move this into the corner and open it there so that I can push all the gas out. Here we go. Oh. I'll wait for those to get done. Okay, steam pressure in here is low enough now. We can let that rest for a little bit. That's a pleasant chit chat, not pressure damage. I almost freaked out for a sec. Like how pressure damage? How? Not my base. No, thank you. Oh, new pod. Time for a new pod. Let's see what the printer's got for us this time. Oh yeah, this is the same one as before. Give me more pips. Let them run around and be free. I think that was a starvation ping. look at this. 12. One tile of snow. One tile of snow preventing anyone from moving over there. That's a bad idea, actually. That's a slightly better idea. There's no way I can get an orbital science and a telescope in here, is there? By golly, there is. It requires 60 watts. It requires 120. That's enough for both. A luxurious spacecraft. Like what? I didn't know you could make Brackeen from... Oh, well, that's kind of... Those are kind of pitiful rates. I guess it's more than... Huh. Refrigerator and I wonder if it's 15. 15. 22. No, it's still not enough. Might as well cram in some decor items. Oh, right here, instead of doing those tiles, we'll give them some carpet. And for storage, what this uses, how much does it use per operation? 5 kilos to make 1 data bank. Does the bathroom have a no industrial machinery? Storage tile? Does this count as industrial machinery? It's 1,000 kilos, so that would be 500 data. Does this count as... We actually don't have that much. Well, wait. You have to use glass? You can't use diamond. Okay. Well, that's rough. Oh yeah, well we need oxygen. They're gonna need oxygen. I know putting it on the ground is a bad idea because then it'll overpressurize. Though we'll also delete the carbon dioxide. We'll do it. We'll do it. Honestly, part of me wants to, there we go. Boy, howdy, do I have the perfect dupe to shoot into space, too. So unreachable about it. Ah, they've almost finished sweeping everything. Thank goodness. Oh, we're actually almost out of polluted water. How about that? Never thought that day would come. What were you trying to do? Shovels, no. Trapilius, thank you for the follow. Well, I guess I forgot. I forgot to thank you for your first time chat earlier. But I think my thanks was evident enough in the fact that you caught me accidentally making this stupid aqua tuner out of steel again. Then we, yeah, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Well, the fact that you remembered, thank you. Not obviously not that you that you're obligated to or anything, but I do appreciate it regardless. Let's see, we're gonna make them a nice little hangout room in here. Give them a phone. Actual arcade cabinet. You know, we'll give them 2 phones. They got 2 phones. I could be working on actual things, but instead I shall decorate. Zep, help us. The colony's exploding. I will decorate. So close to actually being able to turn this thing on. Gotta get the coolant in. We gotta finish insulating it in. Then we're done. Then it's done. Got a crude there. Want to get a blob of petroleum. That's a bit more than a blob. Maybe we'll got a pedestal around here somewhere, I thought. Did we remove it? Did we remove the pedestal? We removed, no, it's right here. Okay. Got another pod. Let's take. Oh, this is the same pod. What the heck? It's the same pod. Don't need either of these dupes. We're almost ready to start taking more duplicants. Almost, not quite, but almost. Almost ready for more duplicates, and the debris chiller is almost done. Got our blob of petroleum. I don't have a conveyor rail and shut off exit. Do I not? By God. No, there is. There's a rail there. You just can't see it. It's not coming out. But if we do that, see, it connects. So we might as well get that down. Actually, we're gonna put that and that. Well, yeah, it's hard to see without the rail actually coming out of the wall. But it's always good to double check. Does not hurt to double check. I think it's oil. Oil's heavier than petroleum. Liquid. Show me the page on liquids. Yeah. Petroleum is lighter than oil. And that makes sense. Got a brine in there. We just need to get some water. I think the way we'll go about that. I mean, I wouldn't mind just getting some bottles. 400 kilos of water. Yeah, that's plenty. Stick it there in the corner. We'll open it up and fill her up. It'll just be a regular tile. Can't go there because there's heavy watt conductive. Finish setting up the automation for these pipes. This is, yeah, it's like that. Okay. So put thermosensor, hook it up with automation wire. This can be made of lead. This area shouldn't get much more than 125 degrees. Oh. Knock something over on my desk. Honestly, it might be more worth my time if I set up a debris chiller here. You know, circulate the igneous rock around just a little bit. Maybe even set up an auto sweeper to pick it up right from the source. But I think it's almost time that we can just go ahead and mine this whole area out. Rock. Joshua, what are you even trying to do down there, bro? Store pinch row. What? Why? What? Where? What? Do it again. Do it again. I dare you. Trying to store pinch row and automatic dispenser. That doesn't even have that selected. Here, do me a favor. Disable both of these. Neither of these are set to accept eggs. It's so weird. I'd split it. I was kind of hoping it would just push it all onto that one tile, but you win some, you lose some. Now we can corner build that. Being very meticulous with this. So before we get ready to seal everything up, just double check. That's pipes are good. Conveyors are good. Automation should be good. The loader can reach it. Oh, we could even do a dry test right now. Let's just set this to below 100. It's below 100 degrees. Sweep only. Set it to raw minerals. So if we sweep this. And there it goes. Oh, they even managed to. It's crazy how low the thermal mass of things like stone, stuff like that are. Because like this is going in at like 80 degrees, but it's coming out at 40, even though like we haven't really put any like cooling to this yet. So while they're working on that, we'll set up. The beautiful thing about setting up a debris chiller in the steam room is that we don't care where the heat goes. It can go anywhere. The real question is, do we have the metal tiles for this? Because to be honest, I'm thinking we just set up in this corner right here. Say, pause real quick just so we can kind of plan this out. We make these, well, because we have lead, so say something like this. Well, actually, if we were doing that, probably want to do starting from here. Then we would come in with insulated tiles. The piping would look something like this. Conveyors coming out like this. Outputs directly into the base. I think this doesn't count as a, yeah, it doesn't count as an industrial machine, I don't believe. So it won't mess with our massage clinic. It will add negative decor by putting debris here, but we'll put a sweep zone. Ah, the atmosphere wore out. But yeah, then we just throw the aqua tuner just anywhere. Throw it. How are our pipes running? Like that. We'll put it right here next to it. Now we'll have to make that out of steel, which means we need more steel. But just for the sake of planning, aqua tuner there. Pipes would go something like this. Because we want the... Actually, no. The aqua tuner would definitely go like right up here. Yeah, because then the pipes come in. That would be the output. So this would be the aqua tuner output. This would be the aqua tuner input. Goes down. Bridge is on. Which actually shortens, this shortens the pipe length. That. And for power, we'll just put another pair of... Oh yeah, we'll put another pair of transformers right here. Where are you trying to take this? What storage container can... Oh, wait. Is he trying to store it in here? This is sweep only. Is there a sweep zone? Where... Why are you going here? Where are you taking this? Oh my god. It's a loop. There's a loop here. There's a loop here. There's a freaking loop here. What the hell? Guys, why are we looping? Oh, but don't actually do any of this. Well, maybe Maybe that. Do this. Don't do any of the other stuff. Not that they could. They couldn't even if they wanted to. Should have a new fresh suit. Go ahead and sweep it. Actually, don't build these pipes. Don't build those pipes. Build this pipe. Finish tiling this out. Yeah, that's how we'll do this. What was I thinking with the pipe routing here? What was I thinking with that pipe routing? Manufactured material. Steel. Please, main colony, please send over 3 tons of steel. Send over 3 tons of steel. Why are you suffocating? Why are you suffocating? What are you doing in here? Why can't you leave? Oh my god. Okay, what do you have available to you here? You come out. Mind that. No, 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 no. That should be your first priority. Yeah, go do that, goober. All right, more steel and automata. We can set up our debris chiller. Oh, it's beautiful. This one will be easy. This one will be a lot easier, I imagine. I don't even know if this will actually work. This might not work. We might not have the cooling potential to cool down 600 degree. Igneous rock. I mean, the polluted water has 4 times the thermal mass. So for every 10 kilos of water that, or for every 10 kilos of igneous rock that we put through here, the 10 kilos of water are equal 4 times that amount, at least as far as like heat capacity is. I mean, hell, even if we were just using regular water, the nice thing about the polluted water is that we can over chill it to like to up to -20. Like honestly, you could put -4 as the target temperature on the aqua tuner, and it would probably be fine. Make that out of something that we can actually source. I love the fact that shine bugs put out radiation and spaced out. It's so nice. They're just free purification. No bleach required. Of course, it's kind of dependent on the shine bugs themselves actually being in the spot you need them. Definitely don't want shovels. No researching, wrenching, decorating, operating. Wouldn't be bad on the other one. They're a Luddite, but they're a quick learner. They have operating as one of their interests, but they're also a Luddite. Having another rancher though, this wouldn't be bad. We might take that on the main colony. Cause I'm thinking, yeah, they're finishing what will be the big expansion of our base. Cause we're gonna overtake the surface. I don't really want to extend down any further, at least for as far as habitable portions of the base are considered. So it seems like we'll just be expanding up. There's the chiller loaded. Now we just gotta get some fluids in it. Once this gets down to temp, we'll let it drain any remaining heat. Because it seems like every time we add more lava, the heat actually lasts for longer. And maybe that has something to do with the 20 tons of igneous rock that is hidden in this mechanized airlock. That was definitely a fleeing tag. Why are you fleeing? Screw it. Ari, welcome to the colony. I need to find a spot to put a bedroom for you. What's the radiation look like there? Mostly safe. We're fine with that. Diamond arrow pods. Copper door. And then the back wall. And I think for this one, we're going to do just a gigantic diamond. Or well, maybe not gigantic. Maybe gigantic's the wrong word. Oh, it's like an eye. I like that. I wish that we had this with the blue corners. So the longer I look at this, the more I want it to be like this. And what if instead of this in the center, we did the pink reticle? Hmm. I think though, also, in this corner of the base, I'm gonna put a dupe gem because I'm getting tired of getting new dupes and them just being slow. 'Cause I bet Ari's in a suit right now. Here, let's find our new dupe. Look how slow they are. We definitely need them running on a hamster wheel for a little while. That reminds me though, I think I need to get that mod that has the extended rooms. Cause like there's one I know it specifically adds a duplicate gym room type where they get their athletics faster. And that would be nice. That would be pretty nice. Okay. How am I gonna go about this? I need to think about this more. I wish there was a way to see exactly how big a pipe network was. We're totally good to just keep going with that. Full steam ahead on oil. Goodness. Also, now that we don't have any other fluids coming through, I think, do this. So that should just get us full 10 kilo per second throughput. What's that? No, we need to put it right here. Oh, no, stop, stop, stop. Steal. Every time, steal. I wish I could just set it to default to, well, I mean, I guess if we didn't have enough steel. We do. Definitely do. Oh, did it? That crude should move over. But I guess that polluted oxygen is blocking it. Very nice. Well, it probably would have happened with the hydrogen eventually. Well, no, because hydrogen would have floated up at the top. Polluted oxygen. 8.8 kilos of polluted oxygen at that. Man, well, I think, you know what? You know what, though? It's kind of pointless anyways. Because I forgot to hook up the power. So we had to get in there anyways. Oh. Right? I mean, I noticed it right after we did it, and I was like, oh man, I probably ought to get in there. And now there's 2,000 kilos of oxygen in here. And if we open this up, it will just squash the entire base with heat and with, it's just not good. It's just not good. You live and you learn. It's not a disaster, honestly, though, because I'm fine with it just running sometimes. I was honestly kind of curious. I was like, why the heck is this not like hotter? Because the water coming in is at 90 degrees. And we're not consuming nearly enough polluted water. Speaking of which, have I overfilled the aqua tuner loop yet? Because I think we need to leave, like, a space. Like, say, right here. Cut it off. Because that's probably too much already. Oh no, that's perfect. Oh, what in the world is that? How did that get in there? How is that why is that pressurizing like that? Hold up. Hold up. We get to end the stream with another crude oil overpressure mishap? Because we didn't get another drop. We didn't get another magma drop. Yeah, because that's barely hot enough. You gotta be freaking kidding me. How much pressure damage has this taken? Problem is, it's just not hot enough. But if we don't let it keep running, then the steel pump is gonna overheat. Working now? I mean, how much crude is here? Yeah, there's like 700 kilos of crude. Oh. And I think Otto's running in there to fix it. Because that is just not hot enough. But we need to shut this off. Oh, this is gonna be brilliant. Yeah, you know, just a little bit of 1,000-degree sour gas. The only question is, does it equalize with... Oh, that's why I disconnected this so that we could get the Okay, I'm the idiot. I'm the moron. It's not that the design didn't work. It's that I'm an idiot. It's that I'm stupid. See if we can... Yeah, no, we can't. We can't. We can't. How much does this raise the temperature of the surrounding area? That's the real question. Come on, switch! Switch! Luckily, it's not very much sour gas. It's 900 degrees, but... Just gonna pump it. We're just gonna pump it. I'm hoping that it doesn't, you know, absolutely annihilate everything in the general area. Imagine that. But hey, we got our igneous rock out of the debris catcher. The interesting thing is that this gas pump isn't heating up because the pressure is so low that it's generating a vacuum around itself and is only interacting with a very small amount of sour gas. Sour gas is quite hot, but in the grand scheme of things, it's so small that it doesn't matter. Especially since pumps don't generate any heat on their own. All right. Let's do, you know what? While we're breaking things, let's do a little test. Let's do a little test. Let's just do a little tiny, little bitty test. Clear forbid zone. That's on sweep only. Claim it. Now we get to see if this breaks or if this works. Actually, send a sys signal if this is above -5, because actually -3. All right, time for the moment of truth. And we just gotta see if it's trending up or trending down. it's working. That's good. In fact, it's cooling all of the rock in the conveyor loader as well. So I actually feel safe, or maybe safe, just putting a sweep order on that igneous and just leaving it be. But I need this to collapse down to a vacuum today, hopefully. But that'll be a nice good chunk of igneous rock for our colony. It worked pretty well with that 500 degrees. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, we can take it off a sweep only now. Unsurprisingly, it works even better on the obsidian. So it just ran out of obsidian. Now it's going to start picking up igneous rock again. Water's coming in at 33, leaving at 19, 20. Yeah, I should have tried to put some more oil in here. Some more oil and petroleum. That would have stabilized the temperatures a lot better. Sour gas in the boiler starting to collapse down to 0. We like to see that. Yeah, we need to relocate our pump system up to the upper level. They finally finished the base expansion. It's a shame you can't build drywall out of plastic. I mean, you could always do temp shift plates, but that's a lot of material. Why don't I make a loop in the why didn't I make a loop in the conveyor rail? Because it doesn't need to move around. The water is doing all the moving for it. Plus, since it's counterflowing, since the rails go in the opposite direction that the pipes do, this spot here, like these 3 spots here, get the most direct instant cooling. Plus, this crude oil is like doing a pretty good job of stabilizing the temperatures across the entire area, except for in this corner where there's just not a lot of liquid. It is slowly trending hotter. So we might have to like eventually give it a break. Yeah, because I probably should have done 2 turbines instead of just 1. But every time we add in more material, it averages out. So we really, as long as we're adding more material, we're never getting that like initial big burst of heat from like having it all be 500, 600 degree igneous rock. I want to say this system is stable, but I know that this steam is going to keep getting hotter just because this thing is running flat out. I just wonder if it maxes out the steam turbine. Because in some ways that's like, it's both the best case and worst case scenario that this steam turbine gets maxed out. Because on the one hand, that means that we're getting the maximum amount of cooling out of it. On the downside, it means that this thing is probably going to trend hotter and hotter. Though actually I say that, but it's already dropped down a few degrees. Then we'll probably see it tick back up now that more rock has been added. Unless we don't, unless it's trending downwards. Actually, yeah, it looks like it's trending down, so eventually this will give itself a break. So I think this is done. I think this little chiller is working as intended. Hell, we might have been able to actually get more cooling or more thermal spreading if we had filled up this little chamber here with hydrogen instead of our little bit of petroleum and crude oil. Since it would have been at about the same density. Though honestly, it's not that bad. Oh no, 1 steam turbine to 1 aqua tuner is more than enough cooling. Okay. I wasn't sure what the ratios were. Okay. So we made a bunch of oxygen. We got this, we're headed towards space. We can actually close this now. We got all the sour gas out. Rehook this back up. Get our next blob of lava. Oh, that didn't even actually capture it. We reconnect this. And now this should be running stable. We shouldn't have to worry about this again. Until we want to reclaim our igneous rock. Let's drain out all this hot petroleum so we can get some cooler petroleum in. Okay. Streams have gone on for 10 hours. I think this autosave, we do a quick recap of what we did. We've started building the Giga exterior part of our base. We're going to need to probably import a bunch of stone to actually fill this in with drywall and get it oxygenated. But at that point, we'll be moving some of our stuff that's down here up into this upper area. I foresee a couple of ranches, maybe getting some like pip arbitrary ranches set up in this upper area. 'Cause yeah, we may even move where this ladder is just so that we can cram more stuff in. maybe getting a maybe like a bristle blossom farm set up. We're almost ready to start going to space. It's just a matter of time. We have a rocket set up. And apparently we have a dupe eating in here. Ari's coming in here for meal times. We probably ought to set that to grounded. Of course. Of course. Yeah, we need that swept. We need that out of here. Next stream, which will be tonight, starting probably around 10 p.m. Central, maybe midnight. It just depends on if I decide to play games with my buddies. We'll be on for another 10 to 12 hour stream. So if you like what you saw, go ahead and follow, because we'll be on tonight. And that's basically it. Yeah, we got our first rocket set up. We just need to route the petroleum up from our infinite storage. And we're making fertilizer for our oxidizer to start out with, but I really want to get some puffs. And maybe on Automata over here, we can set up a couple of dense puffed ranches. And start making start making some oxalite that way, since we don't have gold. Though once we get Sagoni set up, we'll have access to the gold volcanoes, copper volcanoes, cobalt, which will get us set on refined metals, at least everything that isn't iron. But then once we get that done, we'll do a little bit of exploring. We've got the whole star map to figure out. And yeah, that's kind of what we're working with. The things that we got set up today were we got oxygen production on Automata set up. So we're now making some oxygen, and we were infinitely storing it, but obviously that went awry because there were mixed gases. We're probably just going to vent all of this out into space just because I really don't know what else we'd do with it. It's too hot to use in the base, and it's too dense to use in the base. So we got things cleared out a bit more here. And yeah, we're going to do more tomorrow. Maybe tap into some of this heat over here. Not that we actually need power. We're doing gloriously fine. Setting up a debris chiller so that we can extract all these resources from inside of the steam room, and maybe even circulate some of this hotter rock to even out the temps. But yeah, we'll see. But anyways, that's going to be it for today. We'll go ahead and do our ritualistic double save, just to make sure that things are really as safe as they're supposed to be. And after running this game for 10 hours, it really doesn't like doing things correctly. So we did our double save. And with that, I think it's time for the stream to end. So I will be right back. Tonight, somewhere around 10 p.m. Central, midnight. And we'll get back on and just keep running it. Try to get to space. I want to go to space. I want to see what the stars have to offer us. And maybe get some more critters to ranch. But it all just depends. We'll see. But with that, I bid everyone adieu. Have a good night, have a good day, whatever you're up to. And that'll be all for me.